Gamers, it's time. It's time. It's an hour early even. Oh. Hang on. My music does not respect starting early. Or starting at the appropriate time. Okay, so now we have our beautiful music. Also, it seems much... Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, welcome back to At the Ends of Eras, video game developer. This is a spooky character, but we need the regular character in the video game. So, for the past few days, I've been struggling to write for the quest, so I've decided I'll just skip it for now. I think there's stuff that I need the rest of the game in place to figure out. But I will use this as a test bed for some new UI stuff, and I'll use this remaining week then to, I guess, do that stuff. Because I've talked about before that the old system of having these circles that the character walks into, it worked pretty well when all the characters were stationary, but pretty soon most of the characters are actually going to be moving around, because I want to have, because I have the NPCs that can follow you around, but I'm also going to have day-night cycles where, or daily schedules, I should say, because we already have the day-night cycle, and it's kind of weird for characters to just lounge around all day, or stand in the same place day and night. It's one of those things where the extra fidelity creates a greater expectation of fidelity in the rest of the game. So it's literally just, the day-night cycle has created more work than it ever saved. But okay, let's also see. What's the frame rate? Bad. Well, 60 to like 40. I guess that's about as well as I can expect for having... Maybe if I minimize YouTube. Oh, hi again. Welcome back. Yeah, that just saved a few milliseconds, but okay. What we're going to do today is some interesting stuff. Because we're going to do a new interaction system where the player will actually walk up to things and have a button. Okay, let's move those. So we're going to do the feature of, well, I guess first off I should fix a bug. Let's fix this first. So last time, let's go back into here. So I think because of one of these triangular meshes, it's just way too complicated for the poor little engine to handle. So this one here, if we run into this, it murders the frame rate, just obliterates it completely and totally. Well, it's kind of leveled out now. Oh, no. Okay. So yeah, I think it's something that's not, like, terrible, but it's enough that it causes that sort of feedback loop of the frame rate getting slower and slower as the physics tries to catch up when it's the thing that's slowing down the frame rate. But okay, let's open that then. Because I'm pretty sure it's the... whatever it is. Well, I guess I can just make the table also convex. Let's go to furniture somewhere in here. There we go. Wrong thing. This one. So we will no longer have this collide. Instead, it'll have a empty with... Oh, no. A mesh. And actually, now that I've done that, I don't need that. So I think these triangles in here are what's causing the issue. So what I'll do is... do this. So this will be shelf collision only. Alright, can I eventually get this to be like... There we go. So what I'll do is probably just... These don't need to be here. Wait, why do we even have these here? Let's see, I think it was part of a sphere, or a cylinder. Let's also get these and... Oh. So how are these connected? I guess that's fine. This can be here as like a, There we go. Nice. I guess I do need this here. So let's try maybe a grid fill. Hey, look at that. Okay, so now we have a delightful little thing. Let's make this have a unique material, though. How did I... Oh. I meant to have this be like that. Or, where is color? Let's remove that. There we go. Now we can have distinct things here. And also this should be smooth. Even though I don't think that really does anything for this. Okay, so now there should be a lot less polygonal density in here, because it's just the actual shape of it, without the shelves internally. Alright, and does this actually export? Okay, I think it does. Oh wait, and I just realized this will probably mess up the materials on it. I don't even remember what it is. I like this album. What was this called again? This is... Oh yeah, this was Go-Go Penguin V2. Or specifically V2.0. Okay, so in here... actually does still work. I don't really see much improvement. Especially because I think now we have the magical what have you. The magical physics frame rate interpolation stuff. The physics is taking 30 milliseconds just... Like, we're not even doing anything. This is just what the physics frame rate is in here. That's kind of insane. Hang on. What is wrong with this? Because something has gone horrifically awry. Maybe it's the player's, physics thing. Well, this is obviously not acceptable. 10 milliseconds. Okay, but let's see what this does. Okay, so that still absolutely obliterates the frame rate. But the frame rate was already completely obliterated. We're gonna have to figure that out. I'll just say, this is performance. Because yeah, even in its best case here, yeah, like half the physics frame is being taken up by this. I'll have to figure that out soon. But I don't want to figure it out now. I want to do feature stuff. So we haven't fixed this. And in fact, I don't even know if it was really the issue. Well, I guess I can at the very least simplify the collisions on the table, because that's also something where I don't really need them. So stump table should be in here somewhere. Well, because how would this, like, completely obliterate our thing? Because if I do a kinematic, then it'll completely mess up all this collision in here. I guess I could do, like... this. And then we could buy loose parts. And then each of these could be a kinematic body. And I'll even have a crazy thing. Actually, do we need an edge split modifier for these? Yeah, nowadays we have the, well, actually, I kind of prefer it without the edge split modifier at all. But okay. That's not the main thing. We need to have a shrink wrap and a well, hang on, I have an idea. Simple table, or join these back together, but then duplicate this, and this one will be like shape, and this will be here, and then let's hide this one. Well, let's hide this one. Okay, so now that's back to where it was. And then this one will separate by loose parts. And so then we'll just have 3 convex colliders here. And is this thing properly set up? Yeah, I think so. It didn't reimport. Oh wait, I know. Maybe. Yeah, okay. So we need a single convex collision sibling. And single convex collision sibling. Okay, so now we have 3 relatively good convex colliders. There's still a little bit of detail lost in here, but that's okay. Because now we can add a child node of this static body. Let's see if that improves anything. And if it doesn't, I might have to go into the other convex collider, but then... Oh wait, hang on. This thing doesn't even have collision. This thing doesn't have collision anymore. No. Where's the fucking... What? Oh, I put it as... collision only. Okay, so now, hopefully... Also, I should see what the frame rate... Okay. Is there anywhere where the frame rate is good? Like, if I teleported way out here, like... Okay, so out here the frame rate's pretty good. It's like 100 to 80. Well, it's pretty variable, though. And then once we get into here, the frame rate takes a nosedive. Hmm. And this is all fine. I don't know why it's freaking out so much about it. Okay, let's see. So this still causes the exact same issue. I don't know. Is it just squeezing between any two things? So like if there's any... What else do we have things that could squeeze together? Because I guess maybe it wasn't those itself. Okay, so up here, and then the physics starts going up. Yeah, so we can see the physics takes a nosedive anytime we're colliding with anything, basically. Yeah, okay, so this was not the actual issue. Oh, wait, no. This was not the actual issue. In fact, eventually I might go back and make those the triangle meshes again. Okay, let's go to PowerShell. I guess let's stop that. No, we need to go to... Okay, simplified collisions did nothing. Okay, but enough of boring stuff that isn't fun and makes me sad because I can't fix it. Let's do fun stuff. So, where is... I think it's in here. Redford's functionality. So we're gonna have several things today, I think. Where's the other stuff? Fixes. Check if doors are open. These aren't really what I need. Maybe it's in bugs? Let's search for this dialog. Okay, so we're gonna just rename this to new interaction. Replace co-creating with interact, or replace like walking into dialogue with a prompt. And then we'll also have signal new dialogue here. PCs. Or like on follower NPCs. Have a simple small prompt for trading. Let's see. use this for doors and levers. So basically now, you'll also be able to just flip levers rather than hitting them, though I think hitting them will still be... well, it'll still be allowed, because it's useful. But okay, let's mock up what I want this to look like. Oh, and also, I want the zoom to inspect thing that I've been thinking about. Okay, so let's say... take a screenshot of this. Did paint? Paint did not start. Oh wait, no, it did. It just took several minutes for some reason. Or no, not several minutes, but like longer than it should have. Okay, so we have this. So this is an NPC that we can talk to. And then also, eventually I need... so yeah, I want the ability to zoom the camera in even when we don't have a gun now. But... I'll have a pistol for now. Because I'm gonna have... I wanted to have the ability to, like, zoom in and, like, interact with things to just make it so that for some things you have to really inspect them. Or so that you can interact from things from a distance. Like, you could zoom in on that and press, like, Y right now as it's highlighted and be like, oh, there's a... you know, that's some sort of rail system. You know, something very insightful like that. Actually, let's teleport to 137, so I can show an actual example of what I want. So, like, this sign here, I've wanted to have the player be able to take note that this sign is not in English. Or that it has English subtitles, or just the language of it and the writing style. Okay, so let's also have, let's go to load game R start, or R entry would be more useful. So I can show how this is also going to affect doors. Let's... I guess we gotta cancel that. The mouse doesn't quite work still. Alright, whatever. TP to 63. We need to figure out how to get this thing off the screen. Nos. Uh-oh. Ah, well. Eventually I need to fix that. Let's put that in here. So, incompatible save dialog still doesn't properly focus. Okay, now we'll teleport to 63. We'll just do the quest the old-fashioned way. by no clipping to it. So yeah, here's an issue where this is an actual perfect case study of why this system doesn't work, because the player can't actually walk into this circle. Well, most of the time. Okay. Oh, that didn't help. There we go. So are you gonna enter the thing? No longer walks up to the door. Great. I didn't even whatever. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, because if I use the new dialogue thing, it should be fine, but... Alright. So why is that one the only one that didn't work? Oh wait, I was supposed to... I just realized I was supposed to, Alright, hang on. Let's just do, like, this. Well... Let's have Armstrong here, and let's try to figure out how this would look. So eventually, well, the paint over would also have to hide this to get the most accurate vision, but... I won't do that yet. And also, it won't look good in paint. I should have brought these into Krita, but Krita takes so long to start up that I don't want to bother right now. Alright, let's do like a, like this. So I want this to not be pressure sensitive at all. So maybe we just have something like this, but it'd probably look good instead of looking like this. But how would I want them to look? Because we could do something with this style, where it's the brown and the yellow. So it could be a full-on prompt. Let's go to my... What am I going to? Right. Oh yeah, I finished up NP to do, my little to-do list, so now it's commercially available. And that's what I did yesterday instead of writing, so now I'm just not gonna write the rest of the quest. Let's go to UI, theming. Maybe fancy? No. Yeah, one of these. So I think I would use the transparent one with a little... I have an idea. That could be pretty cool. Oh. Let's have this here. Let's do like... shapes. 30 pixels exactly. Interesting. I keep forgetting that these are like in order from most to least like relevant. Or least to most relevant. Like F5 is the tools, F6 is the history, and then F7 and 8, F8 are the colors, which are the actual ones that I always want. Okay, let's do that for now. And then, some regular rectangles. Because I'll show off my brilliant idea soon. Well, now that I've done this, I don't like it. Because I would need these to get smaller as they go further away. Yeah, like you would want something like that there. Or maybe you would just have this here, and then you could do, let's grab this. Can I, like... Okay, I can hold shift, and it, for some reason, mostly works. Oh, you can just do S. S. Oh. Oh, right, you can only do it... I forgot. It hates, or you have to be pixel perfect with these selections. Because it also copies over transparent pixels. Okay. How do I feel about this? So if it was like... that. And then I think for things that are nearby but not being interacted with, maybe it would do not this. But yeah, I'm thinking an animation where it like smoothly opens out and then has this stuff. Could be interesting. I just have to figure out how to do that. And then maybe for generic actions, it would be something like this. And it would just not have the interaction. Or not have a name for it, if it's like just a door or something like that. Oh wait, did I shrink this one? Because I don't think that's going to be feasible to actually physically shrink it. And also, this guy's too far away for you to press Y to talk anyway, so it'd probably be actually like... I'd say probably like... Oh wait, I just realized why this didn't work right. So when we merged it, it did not respect the opacity of this one. I guess maybe I can do like a, this, and then we can do like an eraser over the whole thing. And it'll be like half erased. That doesn't seem like it'll work. How does this fucking thing work? Okay, so if I turned this to like red. Okay, now it works. It's just done. Okay. It doesn't change the opacity. So how the fuck do I change the opacity? Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Let's just say this one is interactive right now. So we would actually have one of these in here. So it would do that. And for Armstrong, or whoever this guy is, Redford. We would do that, but we wouldn't do that. We would just have him have a little dot. So it'd be almost like... Where's the dang rectangle? So we need outline, and then... Well, this... Why isn't this working? It should be... Draw shape filled with outline. This is the outline. This is the shape. Did it just stop functioning? Hello? Video game, please? Oh, it's because it's fucking 30. Okay, whatever. We just need a little tiny rectangle here for him anyway. Just something that shows the player that there's some interaction that you can have with him. I don't know if I like those. Because it would be certainly less than this, but maybe I should have this same glowing design for those. So maybe it's like there's just a mysterious glowing dot. Oh, this one. Let's get like this color here. If I can figure out how to do it. I just don't like him for this style, because I want to have not that much UI always on the screen. Because these are going to be things that are basically like anytime you're in a radius with characters that are interactive, or at least anytime this dialogue circle would show up, it should show up the little things. So I'd want them to be kind of diegetic, I think. Okay, let's make this a big dot. Is that gonna... Does that look like anything? Would that be even noticeable? I guess I can just try with this. Let's do like 32 by 32. Why does it keep doing the weird Windows noise? Let's try this just visually. And I guess I'll try multiple, so let's do like whisp. So UI diegetic. And we'll need some sort of billboarding thing. Or quad here. Does this particle... I don't think this particles thing is going to work here. Oh, it kind of does. Yeah, that works okay. Does this have any sort of scaling? I guess I'll just do it here. That is not... Oh, wait, I see. There's like this, and then we can do like raw. So it does like... that, which does not look super good. Wow, this thing is like... Hang on. We need guaranteed 0 there. How is it... How is it not working? It's like, what happens if we do that? So there should be 0. Guaranteed 0. There we go. And then geometry, no shadows for this thing. Though it does actually receive shadows, so I'd probably need some sort of unlit version of this. I guess I could even just do a standard material, so we could just do like a new spatial material, transparent, unshaded. And it'll have, it's just this. Billboard mode enabled. Then we can even add a little bit more color to it. Well, this is just a... I wouldn't want to use this, because this is just a weird placeholder thing. But I do think a pyramid could potentially be something. But I'm going to fiddle with this a little bit more. So if we did, like, to 2.5. That does weird stuff to this thing. Let's import this as this is with lossless compression. Maybe I should make this a different resolution. Let's do like, let's splurge and go all the way up to 64 by 64. Let's actually make this just white. This is so, it's so grainy. Oh well. And so what I would do with this is I would slowly... How would I slowly bring it in? It just glows a little bit. Now that I'm looking at this, I could also do something that doesn't even sample a texture. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try particles.gd shader. Make unique. And this will be a material. I guess I'll put it in UI diegetic whisp GD shader. Because this will have none of that. Uniform floats radius hint color. No, I know. Hint range. I guess 0 to 1. Ah, that's a good idea. Some sort of pulsing thing for it. I guess this could do that. And this, so we need uniform, no, varying floats power. Let's see. Depth draw never, blend mix, async hidden, unshaded. Okay, so power equals divided by radius, or length. Alright, but this has to go from... There we go. Okay, let's see if this can do anything. If I have, like, this color here, and then this be something... How does this... What have I done wrong? Oh wait, and we don't need any light shading. Oh wait, it needs to have the render mode transparent. that not a thing that we have? I guess we don't, because we just assign to albedo. Or assign to the alpha channel, and then it's considered transparent. And we don't need this. Or these. Oh wait, no. I just realized. We need that. So this needs to be the local vertex position. So I guess we could do a skip vertex transform. No, that's not going to be right. Well, is there a way to get the local vertex positions without having to do all that stuff? How do I do it for the grass? Depth alpha prepass. Okay, so it should be this vertex position. I guess let's first start off by checking the vertex positions here. So albedo will equal vertex. And maybe this works? Oh wait, no. Okay, so... No, but these are... Yeah, these are in screen space. So what is the grass doing? Depth alpha prepass, cull disabled. Vertex position equals vertex.y. Is this based on the screen position? Or no, it must be... Okay, I know what it is. It's because once it gets into the fragment shader, it means something different. It's been transformed. So we need power to just equal... Let's just do length of vertex. And we'll just do, like, power. So it's all the same. Let's just try this. So is it always the same? Okay, yeah, it's always like a mid value. But how? Oh, is it because it's being in... Well, no, it wouldn't make sense if it was interpolated. Oh, wait, I know. Varying low position. It's because they're all the same distance from the center, and it's doing it per vertex. Varying vec2 position. So the position equals vertex dot xy. And then this will be length of position. This will be albedo or something. Okay. So now we can do 1 minus this divided by radius. .0. Clamped between 0 and 1. Okay, and then we can do something like our like fall off or something like that. And fall off equals hint range 0.0 or whatever it is. Wait, no, it has to be like 10 to like 0.1. I think this one also, we need to start at the beginning of this album. Okay. But now we have a thing. So I can do like that. Then we can change this radius. Now let's also just have a generic strength. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's do dialogue. So where's this dialogue circle? Or like diegetic dialogue circle. So let's just have a similar thing here. And this will have a distance of like 10 and a min distance of like 3 maybe. And we no longer need, I guess we'll keep all these. Okay, so we need all this stuff now. Okay, so we'll do texture uv.r minus offset, so maybe just minus offset here. Okay, where is this even updated at? Because now we need to save this wisp material somewhere. I guess let's search for this. World layer. Okay. Process player distance. And then process. So we can use this. In fact, do we even need... I'll just call this something else. Visible distance will be like 20 now. Like 15, and then circle.getDialog active. Let's do export node path var mesh node. Okay. Did my code editor get smaller at some point? Oh well. Get node mesh node. Get active material 0. Okay, so now this thing should be able to have this wisp here. Oh wait, no, wrong thing. This here. And then it should gradually fade in and out, and hopefully not break. Oh. Base, no one's... Oh, right. Where's its script? Because it's supposed to have a little script here. Export node path var mesh or var mesh node. Is it... What is wrong with this thing? And still no, Why? Okay, hang on. Actually, let's double check this. Oh, there it fucking is. What the fuck? Okay, so now if we go over to this little wisp, it did not show up. Oh wait, because it's not processing player distance. It needs to be in that node, or that thing. So does this thing actually do anything with its... Ah, well. Okay, so the node this is part of is distance activated. Then we can do the what have you. is it? Why is it not here? Oh, right, because process player distance isn't being called in this area, I don't think. And I guess I can just do this, so like function process delta get free.call group distance activated process player distance player. Where's the player anyway? Yeah, player.globaltransform.origin. Okay, let's see if this works. Because it should be running this process player distance every frame now. Okay, there we go. And the little guy is still not in here. Maybe I need to see... Well, where's the enabled flag? If not enabled, why isn't this like an export? Oh wait, it's still, the script is not properly showing up still. Parse error. Dialog circle already exists at path diegetic wisp. Well, the script doesn't exist anymore. Okay. It's fine, Godot. It's fine, Godot. It's here. I already I've saved it. It doesn't have the thing anymore. I'm well aware of that, Godot. Okay, test world. Okay, let's check. Let's, I guess, enable the debug. See if that does anything. There's supposed to be a little thing in here, and it's not in here. Oh, it just took 10 trillion years for the shaders to compile. Okay. So then we can disable that. Maybe. Okay, so that did a thing. turn this back on. Okay. So it's the fact... So it's just something wrong with the shader now? Yeah, so I guess probably this. Let's try just without that offset. Why is that? So it's something to do with the debug, actually. If debug d equals 0... Oh, wait, okay, I just realized. It's because the shaders don't recompile and reload. Okay, so the offset... So it's something wrong with how I'm computing this offset. Which is the world player minus the... Oh, it's because these are world coordinates. We need to do the model view... What the hell do we do, actually? Let's do, like, vec3 world vertex. Or world vert equals... I guess model view matrix times, vec4 vertex, like 1. 0.0. Oh wait, do we actually not need... Oh wait. And then... Dot XYZ. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's do, like, RG. So I'm gonna do albedo equals albedo.rg offset. And then we're gonna have this here, just do not that. So let's see what this offset is. Okay, so it's just negative out here. Or no. Yeah, it should be blue for like the large distances. Oh wait, no, it is clamped to 0 to 1. So max distance, min distance. Maybe these are fucked up? No, these are fine. What if we did a position instead of a vertex here? So we just did like... position here. XYZ. How did that break everything? Because this is just our position. Let's go to Godot shader parameters. Or shader constants, shader variables, or something like that. Because I don't know if I understand what this position is. Built-in variables. Hello? Video game. I guess spatial shader. Okay, I know what it is. So users can override the model view and projection transforms using the position built-in. When position is used, the value from vertex is ignored and projection does not happen. What? Okay, so I think position is a right-only thing. Oh wait, node position world. Okay, that's what I needed. Okay, because this thing only needs to be based on per node. It doesn't need to actually have per vertex things, but it still doesn't work. Well, maybe it would. Hang on, let's do now. Let's go back to this shader. Let's just do offset. Okay, so now it turns black when we get close, and then it goes, okay. I think that's what I needed. So let's try putting this all back together. And then radius minus offset. So now it should slowly fade in. Oh, interesting. It's kind of pokes out. That wasn't really my intention, but that's kind of nice. And let's have the min distance be a little bit different. So like, what if it was like 5 versus like 8 here? A little too much. Though now I also need a way of making it so that they can be based on like the distance, or like some of these need to have certain interactions, or what exactly do they need? Oh yeah, thanks. The hair bounce is just a simple like fake physics. So if we go to the hair, somewhere in here. There's a bunch of little IK bones, since her hair only has actually 4 bones controlling all the little tendrils. And then they try to go to these references that are just like hard positions here. Oh no, I remember what it is. These things have all the physics for trying to follow the nodes, because these ones, like, so this little IK target is trying to get to this reference node, which is right now at the exact same position. But as we move, those reference nodes, or those little IK targets don't keep up. So they have to, like, physically follow it. And then there's just an IK node on all of the hair bones that actually follows those points. Yeah, and so the trick was tuning all of those variables for like the bounce and the damping and stuff like that. Let's see, and I'll at least call this a small victory. Thanks. Let's see, so let's just call this a wisp, and it'll do, I guess we'll just save this as a scene. UI diegetic wisp. So if we have this here, oh great, why is this like weird? There we go. So now we need some sort of full style prompt. Okay. Yeah, I've never had to deal with both FK and IK at the same time, because, like, the hair doesn't have any animations tied to it at all. Let's see, I think this actually needs... What does it need? Let's see what this would look like in the game. So now the NPCs don't have any ability to actually talk. I guess let's just have a spare node, like dialog. So this will just be an emergency placeholder thing. All right, we're out here. Let's give red the same treatment. So we'll give him a little wisp. And then we'll call this, or we'll just delete that, and just add a placeholder. And then I'll have to make sure that when we have or that we can select one object to trade with. I don't care for it always being visible, though. Maybe it should only be visible when NPCs And I'm realizing also if I have... Maybe these need to be much closer. Or maybe they need to have different radii for some of them. Hmm. Let's make a little widget thing. So if I go to, the player, and I go to their UI, what is this? Oh, status menu. We need gaming mode. And we'll need to eventually minimize this a bit more. But okay, a panel. And let's have like a prompt. Oh wait, we need, so this needs to be a panel container. Margin. Let's try this one for now. What am I doing here? Let's look at this regular style panel, black. Oh wait, no. Let's look at the... Let's look at the theme, I guess? Where are these themes? Panel... Okay, 008181. Okay, I'll remember that, maybe. That... Did that do what it was supposed to do? Oh wait, maybe this. There we go. And we have like a negative margin. Because I want the content to be able to extend into this region here. But it seems like that's not how this thing works. Ah, well, whatever. Let's get an H-box. And let's just add this here and then label. Alright, this will be... What's our input for interacting? Is it still called coat trade? Okay, it's use item. Well, maybe I want it to be different, though. Oh, wait, no. Use item is a different thing. these. Combat, show inventory, gamer stream, weapon 1, 2, 3, 4. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay, there's dialogue item. Is that what I call it in the player? So like, coat zone. Okay, I guess I just call it dialogue item. Okay, so first off, let's see how this actually looks in the game with both PC and, whatever it is. Okay, so that's enormous. We can see in the corner there. Also, the small version of this prompt looks pretty bad. Okay. How do I fix this? Because I want the panel to be this big, maybe. I guess I could just... Let's go to paint. Let's maybe cut the size of it in half or something. Or let's do like a, How big is this thing? 81 by 81 pixels. Let's do 40 by 40 or something. Why does it keep... It's so annoying. Let's do like 16 pixels or like 12 pixels or something. So what would this look like if it were black? It would be... Okay, so that seems correct. We don't need this right now. Actually, we don't need this. We can do this. Did I? I messed that up. There we go. And I think for this one, I'm actually going to do an even simpler version of the of this widget, so that way we can have more space in here. Oh wait, no, this is correct. Okay, let's get a reference in here of like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. That's too much. Well, think here. Yeah, I think that's what I want. And for this, we'd actually go down to, I think, 10. I think that's what would feel best. Okay, let's try this. And you know what? I think this goes. So yeah, so this is a simpler, cleaner, like mini version of this thing. And then we need now something in here. Let's do like this, that. So I'll just declare one of these pixels in here somewhere is completely zeroed. Or does this only have... Oh, damn it. I think this... Okay, yep. That still had some opacity. I did not realize it kept the color there. I suppose that's useful to know. But okay, there we go. Let's call this a theme. So this will be like panel mini. So I think its radius should be like 12 pixels. Whoops. Okay. What if we did like... Okay, so if we do that, it's clearly deformed. But I would still like less margin. Well, I mean, I guess it'll be okay. Yeah, because on a 1080p monitor, it's pretty small. Okay, so let's go to the player. The coat zone is now no longer going to be called the coat zone. It'll be called, like, interaction zone or something. And it needs to be probably narrower. Because we'll need several things. One, we'll need... Do I even have... So replace welcome dialog with a prompt, so let's do, like, UI indicator for talking. Interaction zone system. So like, asks to make sure we don't talk through walls. So like wisps, full prompt for major. Okay, let's go to the proof of concept area. So I want to have two NPCs the player can interact with. One will be this little guy, maybe, and then the other will just be a regular NPC with nothing going on with them. And so what I want to do is I want to have the ability to have a prompt for the NPCs with dialogue, and then just the little wisp when you get up close to the NPCs without dialogue. And now that I think about it, I'd also like the NPCs with important dialogue to... So basically, my thinking is this wisp only shows up for NPCs that have important dialogue. Unless you just have an NPC that you can, like, talk to. Or no, what am I trying to say? Unless you can press Y to interact with the NPC, like, right now. Otherwise, the wisp goes away. So we'll need two wisps. Or maybe, two, like... Yeah, we'll need, like, a full wisp for important NPCs. Minor wisp for... Well, no. I think we need... So, let's say wisps for important NPCs. And then the full prompt, and then like a small prompt. Okay, so what it'll be is only NPCs that have a dialogue node will have a wisp. But all NPCs can have a prompt. Okay, let's at least do that. So if no dialogue trigger, let's do like... So if no dialogue trigger... Oh wait, no. If not dialogue with that, we'll do wisp dot enabled equals false, wisp dot hide. Disable dialogue. Okay, wisp dot enabled equals true, wisp dot show. Oh, wisp. Okay, so now we can just do disable dialogue here. And soon what it'll do is we'll also have that in the interaction zones. Oh. So we'll choose one ideal item. Oh, wrong place. So now the wisp should only show up on NPCs with actual dialogue. Yeah, this guy, he has no internal monologue. He has no wisp. Make fun of him. Mock him. Stunt on him. Oh, yeah, for some reason I can't sit on them, but I can stand on them. And then, once an NPC is prompted, we should have the wisp disappear and be replaced with the prompt to interact with them. So let's do that now. Player. Or let's do... So now we need NPCs like these ones to have... Oh, okay, we do have them interactive here. Red bird. So yeah, now this needs to be renamed to an interactive entity. Okay, so let's go to the coat zone. So this will now be interaction, or like act zone. So we need to actually get this here. So let's do like if can talk and state current not equals state dot crouch and event is and not empty code zone. Let's say and so oh. Bar interaction zone, or no, interactable. Okay, so let's do interactable dot interact self. Okay, so now we have that. And this will be like okay. So let's get our like finding interactables, and we'll do that after all of our move stuff. After press prepare save, complete save. Okay. Function get interact, or like find best interactable. So it'll do this every frame, I guess. For B and C, so it should be probably like a constant like distance weight equals 0.5, and then const angle weight 0.5. Oh, okay, we can't have these in here. Hmm. Let's do like var score equals infinity. And actually, we don't even need... Well, we do need this. For item object in C. So this is... Actually, we don't even need this here. Because we should have interactable equal null if there is none. Or like var new object. And then like eventually we'll have some things like to do prompts. Okay. So distance is our object's global transform minus our current transform done length squared. Actually, let's do like var d equals this. So the distance is that, and then the var angle is d dot angle to mesh dot global transform dot basis. Is that not correct? And then var score equals distance times alright, there should be best score. If score less than best score, new object equals object. Okay, so is this like true? Okay. Z. So something with the lowest angle and the lowest distance. And it'll do some math to determine which one. And then... Let's do like show prompt interactable. Next, let's do if interactable. Where is our player? Because we need our, this thing. So do we have any... I guess I could just do like a UI show prompt. UI dot show prompt. Oh wait, no. UI dot act prompt interactable. Else UI dot hide prompt. Okay, onReady var prompt There we go. Function show act prompt item act prompt show function show or hide act prompt prompt dot. Okay, so now we just put this up at the top in a process, probably. I guess just this process. And maybe input should have this. Nah, I won't do that. I'll just do find best interactable, like, here. Okay. That's a lot of words to say. Now when you walk up to something, it should show that little prompt in the top left corner. And eventually, it'll show it in a relevant position. Yeah, look at that. Ah, okay. So now... NPCs. Let's do... I guess... Right, we no longer have this, so we can just do start dialog. Oh wait, and this should be the player body. Now let's do interact. So it'll be like if dialog. Alright, now if we can talk, we'll do that. Else. Well, actually, no. We don't need to bother with that because we can just do this. So if there's dialogue, otherwise, we code trade. So start code trade. Yeah. And so now this no longer needs to do that. Well, I'll keep that just in case I need it. And then we have coat like, which now don't need this start code trade. They just need interact. In fact, let's look for start code trade and make sure that that's the only two places. Okay. So we now have the very basics of the prompt, and I would like it to then follow the position of the wisp and make the wisp disappear. And for NPCs without any dialogue, wait, we no longer need this. Let's just do if body.dialog enabled. And if not body.dialog enabled. Okay. Function dialog enabled. Return is instance valid, or no. valid whisp and whisp dot enabled and whisp. Well, I guess that's fine. Oh, wrong thing actually. There we go. So now we should be able to interact with these NPCs. Look at that. And these guys also. Okay. And then we can have a function like get name of something or whatever. Function get action. Act name if dialog. Return talk. Else return nothing. And eventually this will even be translated. So now we can do like if item dot has method get act name act prompt dot what should we do? Interact prompt dot, let's just add a little thing here. UI components interact prompt. Then we'll have function or like var text string set text get text. String so h box container label dot text equals t. Function get text turn h box container label text. And then we can just do text equals dot get act name else act prompt dot text equals nothing. And also we can do act prompt dot track. So let's do if item dot has method get reference followed. Well, let's just do like item dot get reference, or let's say get whisp. Else, well, let's do act. Let's do like act prompt. Actually, now that I have this as a whole thing, act prompt dot show act prompt dot track item var tracking item equals spatial if tracking item untrack item Or like clear. Okay. We'll just have this be item. And then set text nothing. Set text that. Okay, track item. Oh wait, no. Wrong thing. But now we need tracking item equals item, because we can't do this recursively. Clear tracking if item dot has method oh wait, shit. Okay, because what exactly I want to happen is when we track an item, let's assume it has a wisp. So we could get the wisp here, and then we could tracking item dot hide it. No, we could do like item dot hide wisp. Var current item var tracked item. So these might be different, or like a location. So if there's a current item, we clear the tracking. If the item has method getActName, we set the text to that, or otherwise we clear it. And actually we can do if item not equal to current, or if they are equal, we'll just return. Otherwise, if there's a current item, we clear the tracking. If the item has a name, we set its text to that. Otherwise, we don't do it. If the item has a method to wisp, we call follow location on that. Otherwise, follow location equals that. And we'll do current item equals item. And then if current item has method go wisp current item dot show wisp current no track follow location equals null. Set process false and set process true and function ready set process false. If not follow location set process false turn. Okay. And then what we can do is we need this to actually be parented to, I think, a 2D node. So I think we actually need node 2D here. I was hoping that would be where I wanted it to be instead of at some random place in the tree. But okay. Interact prompt. And then we can remove this from here. Because this will be a node 2D. Okay. Because now we need var 2D or position 2D equals get viewport dot get camera dot position project position. Oh wait, no, unproject position. Follow location dot global transform dot origin. And we should actually have if or let's do like camera here. If cam dot in front because I want a camera. Projection, custom offset is positioned behind. So if not cam dot is positioned behind this one, then we'll do this and our position equals position 2D. Oh, and this needs to be position. Okay, let's see if this works. This should mean that the little 2D widget should follow the position of the wisp, but also we don't have the methods hide wisp and get wisp and show wisp. Oh wait. Clear tracking. If current item is that. Alright, let's just do if not current item return. Oh yeah, I was complaining basically. Oh wait, look at that. So now that kind of works. But now we need it to be above them. So all we need to do is get the wisp, hide the wisp, show the wisp. Yeah, basically, for some reason when I pressed Control A, I assumed that it would add it as a parent to this. Oh, wait, maybe it's because I was in that mode. Yeah, so if I did like that... Okay, so that's... For some reason I must have just not been highlighting the thing I thought I was. Okay, now let's see. Look at that. And now there's an enormous little box here. So it should automatically shrink. Maybe shrink center? There we go. In fact, let's put this up like center bottom. There we go. Why is the dialogue so much smaller? This should have the normal... Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I just realized it doesn't have the same theme. Because I broke the hierarchy here. And now I need some way of automatically, like, hiding this thing, or whatever I'm doing. Oh, and I just realized it hides that. Okay, so we need, as well, if we're gonna show the wisp, if wisp.enabled. So this way, NPCs without special dialogue can still have a prompt like this, but it'll just be that. But we need to shrink it. I guess that might be in here when we do the panel container. So let's just do that when we show it. Oh, wait. Panel.ring? Is there some way that I can resize it? And what if I just did panel.rect size equals 0? Set. Fit child and rectangle. No, that's not what I want. Okay, so we can just try rect size. Because I think setting it to 0, it'll try to resize as small as possible. Yeah, there we go. And then we should also... Why did it do that, though? I know. We can have the label hide here. If t equals this... Right, let's do bar label equals that. Dot hide. Else. Actually, let's just do label dot visible equals t not equal to t. And also maybe here is where we should get the panel to resize. Alright, let's reset that back to the start as well. I was skipping through these albums to make sure that they were what I wanted for the stream, so they started sort of in the middle. What if we just set this here? Just every single frame. And then see how that fits us. And then also I should probably realign it, because I noticed that it's not centered. Yeah, because now it's off to the left. So, like, is there a way to actually, like, make these centered? Because we have this here, but then it doesn't, like... Let's look up, like, Godot control centered. Okay, I think what I should do is I should probably just set the margins to the size divided by 2, or left margin and right margin divided by 2. Yeah. Panel dot left or margin left equals x divided by 2. Panel dot margin right equals rect size dot x divided by 2. Let's see if that does what I want. Oh, okay. Nope, not quite working. Yeah, because now it goes the opposite direction. Well, how would I center this then? So if it's 246, I would expect, like... Oh, I see. Negative position divided by 2. For the left one, at least. Okay. Silly me. So yeah, this one. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And then eventually I'll even make the UI prompts for mini modes look good. Look at that. And they even have, so all the little important characters. Why is this one like always? Oh, it's not the character, it's the coat. How do I make it so that the other character... I think we need some sort of, like, priority. Because, yeah, these characters are in the exact same location. Get our best interactable. So we'll have some sort of priority here, or like const priority weights. Like for priority equals right now. So let's do like from 0 to 5, where 5 is the least important and 0 is the most important. So then var priority equals object dot priority if. Oh wait, I just realized distance times distance weights plus angle times angle weights if priority in object else 5 plus times priority weights. Alright, this will be it. Okay, and NPCs will have a priority. Let's say 2 by default. Okay, so now we go back to here. Oh wait, wrong thing. Okay, so now we should be able to talk to the NPC and interact with the code. Maybe. And maybe the prompt for codes should maybe even be smaller than this. But okay, for some reason the interactables aren't working. Let's go to this then. Alright, so how many objects do we even have in here? We have our NPC. So what's the score here? 3. Okay. So this one is 4.5. Oh, wait. We don't actually set... We don't actually set that. Okay, so now we don't even need that. There we go. So now we can interact with both the carpet and the NPC. So does this sort of take care of all the dialogue stuff? I guess I'll now have to I now need to remove all the dialogue interactable things in the game that are no longer being used. So let's say, I guess that's the widget's good enough. So good for that, good for that, good for that, good for that. And we can also have a fancy animation for the whisp turning into prompt, but honestly, I'll say that is a could ship even. Interaction zone system. Oh wait, no. We do need this. So now we need like start equals global transform.origin plus vector 3 0 0.5 or 4 or 3 var end equals oh, what should it be even? Because if it's the exact center of the object, that could be a problem for things like the carpets. I won't. You know what? I'll ignore it for now. You can talk to NPCs through walls. Who cares? Let's say that'd be a cantrip, but would be ashamed. Use this for doors, levers, and other things. Yeah, that'd be important. But let's see how it feels in the game. And also, I guess I could keep some of these interactables. Or some of them as dialogue circles, just for the fun of it. Let's do maybe like a new game. So yeah, we can do the wardrobe next. Huh. Why is that there? It's basically, oh, I know. It's because the wisp. Hey again, welcome back. Or it's because the update player position here. So process player distance. We need an extra thing where it's like export or like var hidden equals true. And then if return so we now need so get wisp hide wisp and wisp dot hidden equals false. And actually, this should be here. Let's see if this even works. Okay, so now, when we walk up to him and talk to him, there's like 3 variables in here. Maybe a little silly to have the prompt for that, but I guess I'll let the player in on the joke of that. Plus, it'd be confusing for them if they didn't actually have that. Though I should probably not show the prompt when you're crouching because that's the prompt to sit. Also, I just had a fun idea. Player.gd can talk. So state equals ground, or state equals crouch, or state equals waiting, or state equals state dot sitting. Oh, state dot current. So now I think what I should do is I should make the health... Well, I should make the health and stamina consistent with this little widget thing, or my UI system. Because they were designed... Well... most of this UI up here should be redesigned. Because now I have basically two predominant designs for like the weapons, which are the black and white, for the UI prompts, which are the white outlines and the dark black. So I guess they're inconsistent. And then the actual like pause screen UI. And also the fact that the UI shows the gun, even though I don't have any guns. In fact, let's put that in bugs. UI shows guns when I don't have. I'm pretty sure. Unless I do have them. No, I don't. Let's see. So the sitting is how you actually sleep, and sleeping is useful for progressing time in the day-night cycle. But it's not terribly useful, and now that I have the interaction prompts, I could just make it so you can sit on beds and sleep. But then you couldn't... I guess then you wouldn't be able to trade the fabric with the bed, and that's a vital part of the game. Yeah, though admittedly I just added it because I like sitting in games. And it makes for nice screenshots mostly. But okay, I should see, so this thing, oh right. That now does that. I guess that's fine. So yeah, I guess I'll keep these dialogue circles for some things, because I don't know, I like the look of this. But okay, let's actually, I guess let's teleport back to 63. And let's see how it feels with, what's his noggin? Redford. Because he's the whole reason I'm starting to make this thing. So I should also do it with the doors. Also, I noticed that there is a journal added nothing there. So let's go to side content, Redford. So it was up in here, like... Ah, okay. So the remember thing does not quite work. Where would I do that? No, that's not what I want. Global. That's not what I want either. Somewhere in here is a dialog viewer. And this is a function called remember. And that should... So remember note. So we can do that. And then we can remember people there. Okay, so that should be correct. I guess what I'll just do is note Captain Redford intro. And then this will be Captain Redford. Ember or main request. Well, I'll keep it. I'll keep that there. Okay. So now, at the very least, we have this new thing where we can talk about dialogue. And actually, I don't need to have the dialogue disabled now, because the only reason I did that was because it's kind of annoying to have dialogue, like, constantly enable and disable itself. Or, like, to accidentally... Well... Yeah, I will remove that code now. So yeah, we no longer need any sort of enabling and disabling. And this is all good. Okay. So now you can just talk to him whenever you want. Though it does mean that he has the glowing little dot around him, but that's all fine and dandy. And then I guess we should have the Wisp be able to do custom things. And maybe the Wisp isn't strictly necessary. Well, that's fine, I guess. Oh, poor guy's broken. Right, so loading assets into memory when a scene is loading. What sort of question? Let's see, because I'm in the meantime. Yes, this stuff is good. Okay, so next up, we should do this with doors and the levers, or I guess at least the doors. Let's see, doors, puzzles, levers. B, medium, air. Let's go, in fact, this thing. Okay, 124, 125, terrain biro, terrain checkpoint. Alright, these are I'll figure those out soon. Okay, so I can't remove those yet. Let's go to here. So this thing no longer needs this. I should have a static body, and then a whisp. So each of those components, like the buttons and background music, have their own scene and scripts. And then a shape here. Get a little box. Okay, is it better or worse, / makes no difference to load all the audio assets within a single manager or to have each script scene handle loading its own assets? I guess it depends. Are they all going to be loaded in the same scene? Because if they are, you might as well have one script load all of them. Otherwise, if it's going to be conditional, yeah, you might as well just have them all loaded in the same scene. Or even just have references to them so that when the scene loads, it automatically pulls them in. Because I actually have a thing called a resource manager, or resource preserver, because of the way Godot used to handle the resources. I think it's actually configurable in the project settings. But basically, it's just a list of all the UI things that are loaded like by scripts. And this is just auto-loaded. So these are always loaded right when the game starts, rather than it has to like pause and run a script to load them. Under the assumption that all of these will be shown at some point. Though I guess it doesn't really need... Probably doesn't need all of these anymore. In fact, I don't even think I need this, because the there's something that you can configure where resources are just always loaded. Or all the resources are added to the project, because that was the main issue. Yeah, let's have this be a interactable. I think it should be in layer 13. Yeah, I don't know much specifically about how it handles audio. Because I know for well, I assume it treats it the same as it treats the other resources, where it has this sort of cache. So once you've loaded it once, calling load again will just check the cache and load it from there, rather than checking the file again. Let's do... what should we do? Areas, chunks... entities, control, I guess just like interactable. Yeah, I guess the audio stream player would do that, now that I think about it. Because it does say stream in the name. Let's do function get whisp. Whisp. We actually should have the get whisp shows. I would whisp and then onReady var whisp equals Wisp. Function interact player. Export dialog. And then also signal. If dialog player dot start dialog. I guess another thing that's important to consider is how much space is that actually taking? Because if it's like 10 megabytes, I would just load all of it, basically. Yeah, because I'm not really sure. Because yeah, like I was thinking there, I don't think the music would actually take enough space in memory where you have to do something special beyond Godot's memory or beyond Godot's stuff. Yeah, I don't have much dynamic music, so I wouldn't know if there's any issues with it. All right, we need what do we need? A prompt name. Export string act name salmon, and then get name turn act. And I would have banned him faster, but the game prompt got in the way. I just realized here, I'm gonna start having issues with the prompt, because if we go into here, I'll be able to interact with this through the wall. Yeah. Well, I could if it let me. It doesn't let me. Oh wait, okay, I see. Because we don't have any dialogue. So this is the lockbox. And then we can do a similar thing for the thing here, the rotating map. Put that there. And this one will have no collision there. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I think those are fine. Though... There we go. So yeah, I need to figure out how to actually get the prompt here. Or how to make sure you can't interact through walls. Without having to do a whole bunch of stuff. Nope. Oh, right. It doesn't have any. Right, it doesn't have anything in it. Let's go to the, whatever we do. Main speaker equals so we have source and then speaker. Okay. Hmm. Oh, advent of code. Okay, I was wondering what AOC was, because I was thinking of the politician AOC. There we go. Yeah, because it's like, It's like, I need to learn C++. What would Alexandria do? Okay, let's also try making these doors interactable now. So we're gonna have, I guess just more little interactable things in here. So these will be, wait, I have a good idea. So for these two have these, I could put a wisp on both of these. Or I guess just a wisp on one of them. Though the unfortunate thing is that this means that the inactive entities would also... whatever, I'll keep it there. Let's, I guess, ignore these doors that aren't interactive currently. Why aren't these doors properly? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so door 2 here. Interesting. Yeah, I personally prefer C# just because I find C++ to be frustrating a lot of the time. Okay, let's have these, I guess, inherit this interactive. Right now, this should extend interactable. And then we can have function player. Dot interact player, and then take damage. 0, 0, player. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I guess operator overloading can be pretty useful. It can make for nice language conventions. Like, admittedly, I'm sort of mixed on C++'s standard cout stuff, but there are actually useful parts of it. Why don't these things have their proper prompts? Oh, I know what I need to do. Function get act name if global.counts key and open else turn. Oh wait, I just realized. All of these doors need to be under the layer 13 if they're kinematic. I'll just put a wisp here as well. Actually, I just realized I could put one wisp on either side. Convenient for me. This one will go here, this one will go here. Oh wait. Okay. Let's see, have I done much with file streams? I guess I haven't. I usually just dump all the contents into RAM. Alright, we don't need the, these here once this is open, so what we can do is locked button. If persistent, signal toggle true true, and wisp disable or enable false. And I guess we should do like a we'll also just have like enabled here. Export pool var enabled equals true. Set get set enabled. Okay, so I guess we can just do set enabled b whisp dot So if not enabled, I won't fiddle with the collision mask. I should probably just have excuse me. I should probably just have the interactable support this here. So let's do layer interactable. So find best interactable. So if enabled in object and not object enabled, return, oh no, continue. So that way we can just do enabled equals false, and this should hopefully run the method. But if it doesn't, I guess that's fine too. And do I want these? I guess I don't want these prompts here. Or these, whatever they are. Let's do wisps hidden. Set hidden h H with hidden. Okay, because now we can go to this and just have that. In fact, we don't even really need this. Well, we might. Let's also have this export bool var show whisp. I guess the main thing to watch out for is make sure that you're still doing projects that are directly related to what you're interested in, because it's very easy to get into something that I've heard called the practice trap, where you start doing a bunch of things that you don't really find interesting because you think you need to know them. So if you ever feel like you're getting or like doing things that aren't very interesting, try to do something directly related with audio, and then you can learn while you're doing it, rather than learning something that might be relevant that's really boring. Let's do wisp dot hidden equals not SW. So all of these. Oh wait, these do not have that. Yeah, because I guess it's like... Because, I mean, a computer is a means to an end, so it's really like... It's like asking what do you want to do with a hammer, or asking somebody else what you should do with a hammer. Invalid set get index on wisp of spool. So where are we? Oh, I see. If wisp, if is inside tree. These aren't quite what I want. I think I need to do function ready, set, go wisp, go wisp. I should make these a consistent height. And also, why are these still disabled or enabled? Wisp enabled, wisp dot visible. Yeah, that'd be a good question. Yeah, because that's a lot more specific as well. why are these still shown? They should not be shown. So enabled should equal false here, so this should be like set enabled. Okay, there we go. So that works. But these are still have visible little diblets, which I don't need. Even though, oh, I know why. It's because this should have show wisp. So if equals not show wisp. If wisp.enabled and show wisp. Why is this not working? Oh wait, wisp visible. Okay. So all of these should have this off because I don't need the wisp visible. What are these anyway? Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a lot of very basic tutorials, or tutorials aimed at just absolute beginners, basically. Let's try... Can I... If I did this... Yeah, that would mess up all of these. I mean, I guess that's the start for these. Let's do like that. Or even 0 as a start here. Because at the very least I can make these all level. Let's put this... So I guess I'll go from the bottom and then put them at 1 meter. These... I guess those are where they're supposed to be. Okay, let's go to the NPC again. Because why did they work with this? Oh, I just realized. It's because they use whisp.enable, I think. Yeah, I can do that in here. So let's do like wisp enabled equals wisp visible. Well, let's do false here, and then just this stuff. Wisp enabled, and then wisp enabled. There we go. Because the wisp actually doesn't need to be enabled for this stuff. I've now made a very, like, messy and weird thing, though. Yeah, okay. So now what we can do is wisp.visible equals SW. And not wisp dot. There we go. So now the player can see little doors. Oh. And then once we've opened a door, we no longer need it here. So we'll do like a set disabled false. Like that. And we can also kick the doors. Which admittedly could be done a little better, but oh well. Yeah, I guess let's get that one flipped as well. So switch. So let's do just function interact set on, not switch. Oh wait, no, not on. Okay. Because now we got these things. So I guess we would do... What is this part? I guess we'll just get a generic interactive in here. Or maybe I can do... Yeah, I guess I'll just do... interactive generic. Or... Oh, I know. For this one. And then we can have that there. Then we can have a wisp. And we won't even need to have the thing here, because it'll just be not visible. Flip. Or, full lever. And this on interacted, or I guess just interact. I have a good idea here. Toggle. There we go. And we'll do the exact same thing here. No whisp, and then pull lever. There we go. So now we have tons of little things. And we can even toggle this dang switch with a little thing. And this could confuse the player because they might assume that they can't shoot a switch. But then again, if they get a gun, they automatically lock onto it, so that's actually sort of afforded already. So eventually I'll need a better sound for that, but... Yeah. Yeah, especially with the lock-on system, it'll be very tempting to the player. And then they can see that it'll either switch or not switch. Okay. So this means most of the interactables. No prompts. And this is still complaining about this. I don't understand. But okay, we got doors, we got puzzles, we got levers. Signal new NPC, dialogue, and follower NPCs. That'd be cool. Oh, right, I just remembered another thing. The power thing. Because these need to have special dialogue. So yeah, let's go to a power thing. This whole thing can now be replaced with a generic well, kind of. This part, I think, yeah, this can be replaced by a generic interactive, maybe. Well, let's do this thing with this, and then whisp. And then we can have, let's do power thing, and this extends interactable. I guess we don't need... Do we need this part? I guess we do need that. So now, unfortunately, we need export mode path. Well, no, we don't need this. No, wait, we kind of do. Because I need this stuff exposed. I want this to be the root of the scene. I think I know how to do that. Go back to the power thing. Oh wait, no. Power thing GLB. So this needs to be kinematic body. And then we need to get a close all of these. Because now we need this power thing. It'll be in entities. There we go. So yeah, now we just do that. I don't know if that worked. I think it didn't import it properly or export it properly or whatever it's doing. Yeah, it's so old that it wasn't even exported. Alright, so we need to go to Project, GLB, Entities. I think just this one. Placeholder. Okay. Now I have this here, and we can do a single convex collision sibling. And gem. Okay. Wisp will not be visible. And this will be take capacitor or insert capacitor. Okay. Because now we can do, so we have active, used by player. Where do I use these? So if active or not used by player. I see. Okay, let's have like locked equals false. So once it's locked, if active or locked. Right now, let's do just locked. Else, deactivate. Hi. And we'll do act name equals take capacitor and act name equals remove or inserts capacitor. And then what we need is a third variable, lock on activation equals true. So if lock on activation, lock. This is enabled equals false. Actually, enabled equals not L. There we go. Oh wait, no. We just have this. True. False. Okay, so now these should just work like this. Do I actually have... I guess I can start a new game. And I can make sure that these work. In this way, we can also have like, oh. Why didn't that work? Oh wait, I know why. Because this thing needs that. And this, probably. Okay, so now we have a whole little whatever it is. Okay, insert capacitor. We don't have a capacitor, so what it should actually do is, if that's true, I know what to do. Function get stats, or get act name. If not global dot, or no, if not active. No. If active, return, translate, take capacitor. Elif global dot count capacitor. Return required. Else return translate insert capacitor. So technically the game can tell you this stuff before you actually are supposed to be able to know it, but that's okay. Oh. So now the player doesn't have to interact with dialogue when they take a capacitor, which is very useful, because that was super annoying. Because there was a puzzle where you also had to, like, insert and remove the capacitor at selective times to disable the power, And with the old system where you just had to like walk into a circle and activate dialogue, it was terrible. Okay, and now it shows you that. And so now the player can play the game kind of without talking to any NPCs a lot more. I wonder how much this will change the tone of the game. Okay, let's see this in action. And then it should also lock once we've actually done this. And then I'm still divided on whether I want this to be the only dialogue where you just walk into the circle. I think I'll keep it like this for now. Oh wait, I just realized the phone. Alright, let's do, I guess let's remove this. Let's just have the static body for this thing be there. And then, generic interactive. So the payphone itself. Visual name, friendly ID. Wisp visible. No. Let's say use. And then we can just have this. I guess I should probably... No, I should probably have the wisps active for this thing. I guess maybe I can selectively choose... Oh, there's something... There's something here. Something exists in our realm that is invisible. I'll just put that in bugs for now. That's interesting, though. Oh, I know what it is. I need to go to the war room red. Okay, and that explains why it's been constantly complaining about the, this. Because this is no longer here. There we go. And now it'll stop yelling at me that this has been modified. Yeah. This was the scene that was causing that issue. There we go. You know, honestly, this looks really nice. I was worried that this would, like, feel, like, cluttered. But it feels pretty good, honestly. Except for that. Oh, I see. It wasn't that there's jank, it was that I could either swap with the thing or do that. But yeah, I should eventually also figure out some way of making sure the player doesn't reach through walls to interact with things, though sadly that's going to be very complicated. Because it's not like a a Bethesda-style game where the character's looking directly at a thing. Because, yeah, like, if I walk here, I would not be able to trade with his pillow. Well, admittedly, I kind of can't right now anyway. Ah, well. The indications also help a lot with removing some of the jank of, like, trying to figure out what you're actually interacting with by just showing you the jank. Oh. Let's say I want the player to be able to talk while sitting. Though, admittedly, it's not that important. Yeah, because it also... I'm still divided on whether I want the player to be able to see that they can trade with coats, because that's been sort of a hidden mechanic for this whole time. Yeah, that's my thinking as well. Of, like, as long as the player knows there's something there, or, like, when they can interact with things, it should be acceptable. Because I've started developing the idea that, like, the central, like, the golden question is, like, how is the player supposed to know that? And speaking of that, the next thing that I should do, now that I've gotten everything kind of working, let's teleport to 137 to see how the phone looks. Oh, not quite. Extend spatial. So what is the dialog trigger? I guess let's remove these. So let's do like var body equals static body. Yeah. Yeah, I think, though people don't like feeling like they're handheld, well, things like saying, like, the capacitor is required for the power thing is sort of hand-holding for the player, but it's in a way that's not, like, annoying. Because the player isn't being stopped to say something, and I think that's my sort of a good guideline for, like, when to put guidance, as long as it's, like, not intruding on the player trying to do something. So just saying, like, capacitor required is very useful for them, because then they can just pick up a capacitor and be like, oh, that's the thing I need now. Oh wait, this is on ready. Let's do, like, body, well, body.enable, enable. So, body equals. Is this correct? I guess I'll try this. Okay, let's go to 137 again. Yeah, Valve games are good. Oh, this guy's supposed to be sitting. Let's... I guess I might as well fix it now. Okay, so you... sitting idle. Suspicious. The same coat. Okay. I think that is a bunch of stuff. Wow. New interaction system is working. So then the next thing that I want to do... Oh, and we should also... wait. There we go. Adjusted model for new system. Yeah. Because there are some weird things, mainly the dialogue system, but otherwise it's pretty conventional. Especially now with the, like, press button to interact thing. I think that primes players to expect more stuff, or more talking and looking at things. I guess I didn't really need any of these things. Oh wait, no, these are for the other system. Yeah, so eventually I'll re-examine these. And also, wasn't there another thing that I was worried wouldn't work? Oh yeah, I need to also do the wardrobe. Let's see. Zoom to inspect, have a simple small prompt for code trading. That one is now here. Okay. I'm going to be back in a few minutes, but it's been 4 hours, so I'm going to stretch, use the bathroom, and get some food. But I should be back, I'd say, probably 5 to 10 minutes. Let's see. I'll turn up the music for you. Alrighty. Admittedly, I don't know how much more I'm gonna do today. No, I do know. Also, we need to fix the window in Rosmet. Yep. Oh, and I saw your comment about, I believe it was the YouTube channel Rasputin, where he got his wife to play games without knowing anything about them. Yeah, I've seen a few of those videos. They're pretty cool. And yeah, I think it shows, like, a lot of the very implicit, assumptions that are made when going into games. Like, that it's very difficult to actually teach a game from zero without just having someone there to answer questions. Like, the specific example that was interesting to me was, how in Celeste, it shows you how to do the dash by showing an up arrow, or like a diagonal arrow. So she thought that she could only do it through, or diagonally. Because I think there's also that sort of, like, assumption of, like, what rules can you generalize? Oh yeah. I think what I want to do... Oh, that's the wrong place for this. In here. Okay. These are fine for now. I want to start working on this signal for the new dialogue stuff. See, I think for this one we do actually need the, we need some sort of other widget-looking thing. Oh, I know what it would be. It would just be the exclamation point. Or like quest. Yeah, the quest indicator. I can do, I'd have to do a fancy diegetic version of this. So let's... Let's have a new thing. Or I know. Let's duplicate this for now. Test, alert. Whisp. Ah. Yeah, like things that are very cliche to players to the point where it feels like it would be insulting to explain it almost. But for new players, it's still something that they have to learn. Let's make this unique again. So we need this little alert wisp. So this will have, I guess, our albedo, and then like uniform for dark albedo color, and then uniform uniform float amount 0 to 1. Because for this thing, we're going to do the quest indicator. Oh wait, we don't even have a map here, so from sampler 2D. What would it be called? Texture. Let's just call it a texture. Or, I guess not a texture then. Okay, let's actually see how fancy works though. Drawn lines.shader. That's what it is. I guess. No, that's not quite right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very hard to figure out what you would want to do. Or what I would do. Let's do this. Value less than, so this is going to be if oh, I see. Let's call this value then. Or no, let's just call it amount then. For some reason value is red. And that scares me. Okay, and then let's just do a blend of the green here. Let's do like A equals A. Okay. Actually, we don't even need this. Okay, let's see if this does what I want it to do. Kind of. Oh, and we should also, I guess, remove the radius and stuff, and this fall off stuff. Because now we just do the, it's dot A. And we don't need any of this stuff. Wait, no, I think we do, no, we don't need that. Okay, so now we have this. Oh, wait, let's see. Oh, no, okay. Do I want this to be different? Let's do negative 0.1. Or amount less than or equal to texture.r. It's interesting that the exclamation point fills inward. I guess I just did that on purpose. And let's also, I guess, multiply it by times offset, or times 1.0 minus offset. Let's go to the test world and see how this looks. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so now we need the follower NPCs to have the ability to switch to this. I guess I could just have all of them be able to switch to this. So it would just be, it would go to the wisp. And we'd have a material here, so I guess it'd be like our default material or material bar alerts. Here we go. Okay, so now we need some sort of ability to switch between alert and like reset. Let's do like reset. Function resets. Material or set surface. What do we need actually? Material 0. I guess this is gonna be mesh. Well, Does the dialog circle not set its surface material? Okay, yeah, it doesn't. I guess we can just do a export node path for mesh. Oh wait, no, we already have mesh node there. Get node. Wait, what do we use this mat at? Right, so we'll need to actually set this differently. So we can do like Oh wait, this needs to be unique per scene, doesn't it? Hmm. Okay, we need to do default material equals default material dot duplicate, and then alert material equals alert material dot duplicate. And then we reset, which sets the surface material to our default material. So get node mesh node dot that max equals default material. I would just do that. And then function alert. We need to set this here. We can do mat equals alert material. And we can play. We can do like animation play alert. Or, I know. Var queen. That scared me. I don't know if you heard that, but what the heck is this? Okay. Get pre dot create tween dot interpolate value. So how do we get the shader parameters of our alert material? So it should be alert material. What are we? Initial value, delta value, lapse time. Oh wait, no, interpolate, or like tween property. There we go. So this is our alert material. How do we get this? What the heck do we have here? I want like a, set ease. We'll ease in and out. Global transform isn't declared on in the current scope. Oh, this needs to be a spatial again. Okay. A million things, but we should be able to get the property amount here. Shader param amount. Right, we should actually do alert material dot set shader param amount 0. Okay, so let's just have an NPC alert us. How would I do that? I guess I'll just have, like... some NPCs in a group. Let's go to proof of concept. Alertable. So we're gonna call a group to alert this thing. And it should... that didn't quite work. Dialog circle. And also I got a tuna sandwich here. My secret ingredient is anchovies to make it even more fishy. Oh wait, this doesn't work yet. Now let's just do like, okay. Look at that, now he has a new little thing. And then we can do a reset. Admittedly. Oh wait. I know what it is. What's this little thing? We need to actually start this game. I think. Okay, how do we actually use this? Maybe we need to do .set ease here. This should work. Queen property returns a value, but this value is never used. Set ease returns a value, but it's never used. Property tweener. So what does a property tweener do? I guess that's fine. But I don't get it. So I can see that it's doing something. Yeah, because it goes for like a half second, but then it doesn't do anything. So, like, why doesn't that work? Because it should be going from 0 to 1. So let's do like a... Maybe we can tween a method? Tween method. Self. Set alerts. Or like They're like animations, but you can't preview them. Let's do set alert amount from to 0.45, and then we can just do this here. Function set alerts amount A. It's still not working. I think it must be something wrong with the material. Oh, I see. Okay, so we don't need any of this. Because there's 0.0. Dynamic typing strikes again. Okay, get free dot get free get nodes in group. Dot what am I doing? Oh yeah, alertable. Zero dot whisp alerts. There we go. Okay, so let's start doing this now, because this will be tricky. Because now the thing that we need to do is we need the ability to get the first dialogue that is used. So I need to separate the dialogue viewer from the dialogue evaluator. So anything that does any sort of like UI stuff, we don't need it in here. Where do we need this? So it's not in here. You know what? Let's also put... Let's put this stuff properly where it belongs. So this should go in the dialogue folder. And I guess that stays there. But okay, UI dialogue. So I guess we need all this stuff in here. And we won't need to worry about any of this stuff. Well, these are fine. Well, actually, yeah, I guess these are fine. Oh, I didn't realize that we had the world here. Let's do like... I guess we'll have to have this extend node. Because we do actually have to get tree stuff. So it's gonna be like on ready for eval like evaluator, excuse me. Okay, so all of these are there. Ooh, the lights flickered a bit. This place almost always gets power outages when it rains, so maybe that's gonna be a problem. Oh well. So on message added, anything changed, we'll evaluate labels. Do I want that here? I guess I'll do that when we... Yeah, that'll be connected to this thing. Oh no, we don't even need the aside template. we can just do, I think, just reset here. Yeah, because this does not need any of this stuff. So if that go, maybe eval.start the source node, the sequence speaker starting label. This isn't quite right. So I think we should actually do this here, this here. So we don't need to clear, oh wait, no, we do need to clear. Okay, so I guess those are actually necessary. Message lists, some messages. I don't think we need this message list here. Because that's UI stuff. And then these are all... Okay, so these are good. We'll just do that there. It's here. Okay, I think that's all good.
Alright. Can we get red lights? We need some red lights. Lighting, man. I know you're here somewhere. You said to me before, here we go. Keep your mouth shut. This next track, we're going to be releasing soon.
So remember what's here, and of course special label does not seem to have anything here.
Make some noise for Charlie Stacy on the keys, people.
I guess let's call this dialog eval. So on task completed. Oh wait, no. These are... Wait, we don't even need these because we have on anything changed. Yeah, we don't need those. But we do need this to be... I think this is all good. Because we'll just do... eval.evaluates. Okay. Status, notify new item. We don't need to do... Well, I guess we do need to do that. No, I guess the check notifications doesn't need to be here. Yeah, because we'll do that in here. Because that does UI stuff. Notification nodes, clear notifications, notify, execute label. There we go. Now we're starting to actually split off like meaningful UI logic from non-UI logic. Because I just need this to be code that I can run every frame without messing up the dialog viewer. Because it's going to be the follower dialog. We'll have to evaluate this stuff. Contextual reply on message added, get next, find next item, advance, list replies. No, list replies is not an evaluator thing. Choose reply, show special menu, resize. Remove. So I guess these are also in here. Well, no, not quite actually. I think find item and go to special will be here. So show narration, show message, interpolate, evaluate. These two might be, I guess these would be in here. So interpolate, evaluate, reset would not be in here. Well, I guess maybe main speaker equals null. Otherwise it wouldn't be. Then all this stuff so we already do... Yeah, well, that's fine, I guess. Okay, trade coats. Push stack. Skip and exit, fast exit. Pause, resume, get talk stat. So I think we're starting to get into like public methods here. Wait, not quite. Yeah. Here. They're meant for falling from dialogue? Maybe? No, these aren't, actually. Set shopping, I guess that's fine there. Disable replies, jump next, go to special, find item, no label. So that's a specific dialogue thing, or dialogue viewer thing. Insert contextual reply. Okay, so then all of these functions also Spawn end bar and delete end bar? Those don't seem right. And also we can remove some of these. Like, once has never been used. This is fine. These are fine. Coat trade, traded coats, blah blah, set var, has var, var, ternary, speaker. So I think the rest of these, I think these are all then in here. Okay, so let's see the horrific consequences of my actions. So we're gonna need, what are we gonna need? Where's our dialog eval? Let's call this class node dialog, wait. Oh, class name. Whoops. There we go. Let's set this to here. Where is start here? I guess we'll set all of the UI stuff and then we'll set this, because I don't think there's any necessary for those. Oh, I see. Let's just emit signal. So I guess we just start here. Yeah. The identifier replies isn't declared in the current scope. Let's do like a function advance, and then we'll eval dot advance. Oh, we need to do something with these. I know. Advanced should not even be here. Because this is all stuff that uses the evaluator, but it's mostly actually the UI. Yeah. So find next item. So yeah, we do not do that. We do that in here. And then I recklessly chop things apart. If mentioned coat advance. Maybe trade coats is also... Yeah, trade coats is also not a thing that we do from the dialogue. So I guess it's kind of like just down here, maybe? Oh. Does? $436. Oh. Weird. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm currently doing a big refactor and splitting out a bunch of stuff. So now I need to figure out how to do the call stack. Because currently, the call stack is completely... Well, it's integrated with the UI. Where we have an item and we also have the UI element that messages are going to be inserted into. Oh yeah, also, I didn't realize there was a raid. Thanks for that. Let's see, I'm making a 3D platformer. Though, well, I guess mostly dialogue-based thing. Because right now, we have this character, and unfortunately the game will not function until I figure out this, refactor stuff. So message list isn't declared. I guess I can just have message list in here. Well... Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Probably. Well... Thanks. Where do we use the, this call frame? So it should be .box. We only use it in 2 places. So we could do signal back. And then like, yeah, let's do that. So then I think we can do like function on. So let's do like message list equals message list dot get parent, or like if. What is this actually? Ah, I see. So we need like if... I think this might be a bit beyond my pay grade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... What have I done so far? Let's just stash all of that for now. Let's go back to the way things were. Because basically I'm trying to make it so that when the NPCs have new dialogue, they have a little exclamation point above their head. But that'll either require me to hand code it, or to, oh wait, this dialogue eval no longer needs to be here. But yeah, so I either need to hand code this stuff. Why is this... Hang on. Git status. I said git stash, and it didn't stash the git. So we will no longer be civil. I guess because git stash doesn't save changes to new files. I have no idea how to do that, but oh well. Nothing that I did was particularly insightful. I just grabbed a bunch of functions and put them in a different file and it didn't work. And I realized I'd have to do a billion things to make it work. Okay, let's go to 63 again. And you know what, I'll rapid start myself. Because I want to, I guess, just do another basic test of the quest that I've been working on. Because basically I want this NPC to be able to notify you when he has new dialogue, instead of, because he has that little dot there. Man, the music's going crazy. Oh wait, I just realized the music has been like way too loud on your end. Because I turned it up when I went away, or went on my BRB. But okay. So he has a little dot, and I want it to be exclamation points when it's supposed to be, or when there's something new for him to say. And, I guess, honestly, probably, well, no, it is pretty important, actually. Because there's a bunch of stuff where the player has to talk to him in order to advance the quest. So I should have it so that they're notified. How else can I do that, though? Because I basically need a system to evaluate his first line of dialogue. I guess all I need is one function to be separate from the dialogue here. So if we go back to here, let's go to find next, or like next item. Huh? Well, where is this? Oh, I see. This is the old version. Or the version that I deleted. Okay, let's go back to our dialog viewer. So the only thing I need is find next item. I don't need any of these other things here. But I'll need all of our stats. And you know, now that I think about it, it's probably a smarter idea that I make it a separate thing. Or at least for the time being. Okay, so we'll probably need next item, current item, and sequence, I'm assuming. We'll need otherwise, talked, skip reply. I guess we'll need these ones. No? Okay. That makes sense. I guess we'll just return here. Or we'll return null. This will be like... Okay, and then we need evaluate. So for this one, we'll need a whole bunch of stuff soon. Wait, do I use this continuation anywhere? What is this? Huh. Weird. Okay, doesn't match function. Oh, okay, I see. So we can do... I guess something there. I don't think I use pause anywhere, so I'm just going to remove that. Because that's from a bygone era. Yeah. This event stuff. That's not needed anymore. In fact, I'm pretty sure none of this stuff... Yeah, none of that stuff's used. And then if we do swap to... Yeah, because if we do swap to, then we have to do all of the start nodes. Let's just return null. Since this is just a simplified version of the thing. Oh, we don't have format. Huh. I guess, do I even need format anymore? I probably do. Let's keep that there. Okay, insert contextual reply. We don't need to do that here. We're just going to skip those. And we don't need labels. Huh. So now all I need is all of the dialog functions, and then this technically could work. And that would at least give me what I need, which is the ability to run the dialogue without messing up the UI. And let's get a bunch of variables in here. Because I think I need... So we don't need the blocks. I don't think. Talk contexts. So we don't need context either. Well, I guess we do. Variables is exiting call stack, advanced on resume. Special menu stats. I don't think I need those. I mean, we don't need advance on resume anymore, I don't. Yeah, because we don't even use resume. Or pause.
Yo, Copenhagen. Tak, thank you for coming.
Oh wait, we do use resume. Uh-oh.
Make some noise for Charlie Stacy on the keys. Rocco Palladino on the bass.
Hmm.
Are you not being beautiful? Yeah, this is the last track.
Where's the main speaker defined? Oh, here. Wait, we already had all of these. Wait, what the hell did I just do? Let's just return here. In fact, we should probably not even have shopping. Entered from find item. Maybe this isn't declared. Let's try maybe like not having the block names or something like that. Okay, show narration, we don't need this anymore. And we don't need this, we can just do like through. Because it's not actually going to advance any dialogue or permanently mark things. Oh wait, I just realized that's something really important that I should consider. And we can just return exit end here. And I don't think we need to evaluate any labels. In fact, let's just have that there. Forget topic return through. So we don't need to do call stack, or we can do a call frame, but it'll be a fake call frame, or like a minified call frame. So we'll just not have that. We don't need anything to do with these. Turn, I guess, true, or like, I guess let's return false for these, maybe? We don't need these ones. Or set shopping. Yeah, because a lot of these, actually, I'm realizing. Yeah, like, so for these ones, for example, we shouldn't add stats or do things like that. In fact, we don't even need these. We can just return true. And we don't need priority. Oh, okay. So now it's a subset. Alright, let's make sure add stats. Yeah. It's like this should never be true. Well, it should probably return global.stats. And then this should return stat as well. Like plus, or I know, it should return value. So for these, it's basically like yeah. And this once is never used. I'm pretty sure. Let's just not have that. Okay. So we can just do return true here. Oh, uh-oh. I just realized as well. There's a bunch of things that are global, or where it directly calls the global state.
gets interesting.
Uh,
This is called improvisation.
hmm. I don't think this is going to be the way to do this. Well, no, I think... Now, I'll just see if this works, and then I'll try to make it, like, respectable or something. Okay, so are there any sort of special function names, or where were those? Because what we need now is, like, I think function start. So we'll need basically all of this, I think. And then we find the next item. So yeah, we don't need this one. I guess no blocks. And we don't need this one, and we don't need this one. Or local block state. In fact, we don't... Do we need to do any of these? I think we might. You know, I'll assume we don't need to do anything with these. So let's try, like, getting the first line of dialogue or something. And we'll have a signal. Alert. Stat. Or I guess just alert. So like if not global dot stat emit signal alert. And what we'll do for here is we'll have this as well, but what it'll do is it'll do return global dot add stat. Basically what I'm doing is the way that I have my dialogue set up in this guy's brain, when this exclamation point or when this dialog is hit, it should show the little alert signal, so that way the player knows, oh, there's new dialogue. But then once the player actually sees the new dialogue, this should be removed, or it should no longer come up as a new thing. So that's what I'm doing here. So this should be, I guess it should be like, actually, let's do get stats, or speaker stat. Let's do like that. And then like sub stats equals this. Okay, and then we'll return s. Or then like if not, or if sub stat s equals s plus slash plus sub stat. There we go. So do we have speaker stat here? We do. So yeah, eventually what I'll do is I'll make this node like a library that all this common functionality is in. But it'll be pretty complicated. So for now, this horrible, messy thing will be good enough. So if not global.stat, speaker stats stat. Emit signal alert. I mean, I guess what I could do even is just have the phase handle this. In fact, that'd probably be a lot smarter, because then it would just do, like... Well, no. That wouldn't quite work. Yeah, because we need, something like this here. Manner entered. Or manner entrance. Expression EXP parser. Alerts new dialogue. Yeah, the fact that a lot of these... Okay, let's try getting... I guess maybe even an auto load here. Because we don't need more than one of these, I don't think. No, but we might need more than one. Maybe? I guess we could just do like a function like check. And then we can do like find next. Or like, let's do like a function like run once. And we'll have this here. Oh, all this stuff, I guess. Okay, let's try this with Redford. So he's gonna have his own dialogue evaluator. And then what that's going to do is if it alerts, isn't there? There it is.
This is how we create our music.
We'll have like a new dialogue alert.
Guys, catch a vibe.
And this will do a
Sometimes it goes left, sometimes
whisp
it goes right, sometimes it goes
alerts.
backwards, sometimes it goes forwards.
And then on dialogue,
Got flow and energy.
or like
Vibes.
end dialogue, this will do whisp dot reset.
I know you have stresses and shit going on in life, but music just can get us through those moments. So I hope today that we give you
And then what we can have here is follow
and live the best life possible.
state dot follow. So we'll do like if
Let me just stand up so people
has
at the back can see. But yeah,
no dialogue evaluator.
yeah. Alright. We're gonna ride out one more time.
Run once with, so it should do the same thing that starting dialogue does,
Some noise to the jazz festival. It's been amazing. We love Copenhagen.
which should be, so where's start dialogue? Or our brain interact. Not quite there. So this should be like player. Oh no, we don't need this. So body dot dialogue, body custom entry. And it's not whisp dot alerted. So let's do that. Well, I don't care. We need to see if this will actually like be efficient. So now this should tell us if we can actually hit these dialogue nodes, and if this will actually work and not crash. Not quite. Attempt to call function get string on. Oh, right. I see. Because our dialogue viewer has this init function, where it evaluates all of its things. Okay. And then this is the most important thing. And do we need... I guess we need clear. Okay. Does it work? Not quite. Invalid yet index main request on base dictionary. Labels. Do we... Oh, right. It's because we need to actually have something with the labels. Labels.state? In fact, I think we need to get this, and we need to just remove this. Let's just do label. It's not quite correct. But I think this should work. At least in simple cases like ours. Is he not coming with us? Redford, come on. He's not operating now. Hang on. Where is his thing? Because he's supposed to be here. Is he not even here? No, he's here. Okay. So his state is 4. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. End dialog. Exit states. If dialog exit state equals state.dialog, or I know, asserts. Not even there. There we go. So we need to try this again. I see something paused. It didn't quite do... It hasn't shown me anything, but... Okay, there we go. Why is this here? Oh wait, I see. I understand. So dialog evaluator.run once. So we actually need to not have the starts dialog and end dialog functions here. Okay, that explains that. Because every single frame is in there. And okay, let's see if... Wait, actually, let's go to the function events. So we should just return true there, because we're not going to do anything with those. Okay, so now we don't call anything. Good. What a mess. I think this is telling me that having complete access to all of the code from the dialogue is actually going to cause some complications here. Because I think my idea of making like a whole isolated language for the dialogue is probably for the best, but... kind of. You can make it so that you know, hit a breakpoint that's only happening once a frame. Right, so he should have his little exclamation point. He didn't. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Why didn't that work? Because this should have been hit. I guess maybe I can try to see where Redford is going by just doing like... Let's do like... dialog evaluator run once. How do we do this then? Oh, game crashed. Hmm. Okay, so we got this. So where are our items? I guess I can go all the way to here. So while we don't have a result... Oh wait, I know what I need to do. If the item is empty... Oh wait, no, we already do that. And not no skip. Hmm. Oh well. So what's our next item then? Okay. That makes sense. And we should have the next... We have this alert new dialogue here. And then I want to very carefully figure out when we actually can alert to the dialogue, or when we should be alerting to the dialogue. Okay, let's see where he's at now, because he should be rapidly approaching his thing. Let's just find next item, I guess. And down here. Is it not... Hang on, is it not doing anything? Oh, it's not doing anything because it's at look at. Okay, so we need... So let's pause this. Yeah, because we need to do this stuff here as well. So let's, like, check dialogue. And then we'll have a function to check the dialogue. Okay. So now, there we go. So let's see what the dialogue says here. It didn't return anything. It isn't returning. There we go. Okay, so what's the item that it says? There's something wrong here. Aha. So it should have emitted this signal, though. But it didn't. So maybe we just return through here. So the YouTube video has... My playlist has decided it's too good to play. It's too good to continue the playlist. There we go. Okay. So this exclamation point thing... Maybe it's in the errors. Maybe I... Events. Oh, maybe Redford's dialogue hasn't been re-imported with the new expression parser. Okay, because it does seem like... Yeah, this did actually happen. Okay, so now let's skip that. Okay, and I'm not seeing any, like, frame hits. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see if I can even see it in the profiler. So it is running a bit hot. Aha. Okay. It is taking plenty of frame time, though. We could actually do... I have a good idea. We don't need to run this 8 times a frame. We can just run it once a frame. With, check dialog. For function process if state meta state equals m meta state dot follow or dot look at. That way it'll run a little less frequently. And the other thing to do even better would be to make the dialogue parsing faster. Because I think it has to recompile a bunch of, oh. Well, at least now I'm not seeing the... Okay. It takes like 3 milliseconds a frame, which is still a lot for what it's doing, but it's within... Well, it's not really within target, because the entire game is supposed to run at 144 FPS, so if something's taking 3 milliseconds, that's half the frame. Especially for one measly dialogue check. See, I think eventually I have to actually compile all of the expressions. There we go, look at that. And now, look at that. He has a new little alert on him. Okay, so now we have a decent thing where it's kind of, well, it's kind of jank, but... Alright, let's say here... Secret passage. So, unlocked. So we don't need much here, I think. Yeah, because this isn't that important. Maybe here. Den open? Actually, we don't really need this one. Well, maybe we do. Our final area open. All right, there we go. so now he has his little thing. And I think, yeah, the next steps will be to make that dialogue parse faster, which I guess, well, honestly, this whole solution is pretty bad. Because just running the dialogue every frame to get to the next thing, well, I think I have to be able to figure out a better way of doing it. Or a better way of triggering it, maybe. Or just accept that I have to run it every frame and just make it run as fast as I can. Because yeah, right now it has to dynamically reparse the expressions every single time because the dialogue compiles, but it doesn't turn it into code. So like, I guess I could even, well, basically because like these lines get turned into GD script, and then that GD script actually gets compiled, and then it gets run. And that has to happen every single frame now. Which is a pretty bad solution, but it does at least do the thing that I need it to do. In fact, let's see if it actually works properly for this whole quest. Because now he should give us a little exclamation point every time the player has to talk to him to advance the quest, which ideally the player could just do the whole quest and then talk to him occasionally, but for now, it's fine. It's at least the player knows what they have to do. Oh yeah, also, why are these? Huh. Okay, so at least those say they're locked. So we need one of these. Let's do that. All right. Oh, I opened this door somehow, I think. Alright, E3, 5. Okay, so does Redford have anything new to say? He does. So I should maybe have it so that there's also some special indicator when the NPC is, you know, when the whisp is alerted. And also I kind of want a first-person mode for the game. For these very narrow areas like this one. So why are these still... Okay, so the open indicator is still there. So let's have that be like disable UI for open doors. Yeah, because I already bring it in close to the side when we come into indoors like this. So then it comes out like this. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Position equals follow location to global transform to origin. On previously freed instance. Okay, I see. So if, let's do is instance valid or not is instance valid. Let's do clear packing. Didn't quite work. Oh wait, if instance valid. Let's just do these three and then these. Okay. Video game don't work. Okay, so Redford's gone. Oh, I don't have a pistol. I'm soft locked. Well. Can I stand on this? Okay, so I can do this then. I'd completely forgotten that this quest expects the player to have the pistol to shoot that switch. And I mean, admittedly, it's just a placeholder, so I could just redesign this once I actually design it. But oh well. Someday I'll even make the camera not clip into events like this. But currently none of this is set to have camera collision, so I can just peek out. Well, oh, I guess it is. Oh, the exterior walls are. The interior walls aren't. I should do that soon. But oh well. Let's roam. Because I think... I guess that'll be it for today. Because yeah, I'll have to put... improve, like, evaluator performance. Dialog speed. Improve dialog evaluator architecture. This will be like performance. So we got that new thing. Zoom to inspect would still be cool, and I could still do these three things. So this is going to be a refactor. But it's going to be probably pretty important because otherwise I'm going to have to constantly... Well, I kind of will now have to constantly add two different versions of the functions to the evaluator and the viewer. Because the evaluator doesn't actually do any of the things. Like, it doesn't modify any state. Because otherwise it'll mess up the world. Because it's not actually the character or the player doing anything. It's just checking if the player does anything. Or checking if there's any new things. And it kind of feels like massive overkill. But I guess it won't be overkill if it took like 1/10 of a millisecond to parse the dialogue and run it. Yeah, so I think that'll be my next thing. Now I'll have to do... I guess what I would do is we would get the dialogue sequence and we would compile all of its code. And then we would run that. Ah, well. There's a weird thing where, like, if I hit the corner of an object, I can jump faster. Oh. These... What am I trading with? Hang on. I don't get what I'm looking at there. Oh, right, there's a door up here that has also been rendered obsolete by my new beautiful system. So for those just tuning in, my old system of dialogue used to be that these little circles that you would walk into. But now, let's add that here. So let's go to, what is this, 049? Ow, my shoulder. So now we're going to have these static bodies. Where did that go? Okay, interactable. Okay. Generic interactive. Copy. So, wait, what is the main speaker here? Box House Persephone. Okay, and let's get a little wisp. And this will be to, I guess, examine. That'd be fine. Does this have a friendly ID? No. Okay. Let's see if this works. Not quite. Oh wait, I know why. Because this needs to be in the correct collision layer. There we go. Hang on. Let's go to dialogue, side content, Persephone. Where's her house? Skip. I'm pretty sure I've done that I've seen that multiple times and intended to fix it and just didn't for various reasons. And by various reasons, I mean none. Okay. And now... I'll have to make these little things probably have a proper location for their interaction point. And pretty soon I still need to figure out a way of making it so that they don't let you interact through walls. Ah, well. So now what I can do is I can start adding those alerts in dialogue. I guess my plan should be... What should my plans be? Because this was supposed to be a whole week's worth of work, which I guess I underestimated. Well, no, I guess there is the long tail of the dialogue parsing speed. I should figure out how to make that faster. Actually, I know why. Or I know how. We can do... let's go to the NPC, or the dialogue evaluator. We don't actually need to clear the sequence, because we always have this sequence loaded. So let's do, like, function load, or, like, set sequence. Or let's do, like, yeah, I guess just P sequence. Or sequence equals P. And then something like compile code pass. So do we need anything here? Wait, why do we need to duplicate the sequence? Yeah, we're not gonna have that. And we don't need these every time. Okay, and we don't even need this here. I guess we don't need... Well, we could use these, maybe. Okay, so it does this stuff, and then let's go to evaluate. So yeah, we're just gonna do if expression cache dot has, or I guess if ex text in, or let's go up to here first. For expression cache dictionary. Evaluates. Okay, so if ex text in expression cache, let's also do like strip edges. Var s or like var k equals this. And then if k is in the expression cache, we'll return, I guess we'll just do like expression expr equals expression cache k. And actually we'll just do if not. So if it's not in the cache, we'll just return true. Oh. Okay. And function compile ex text string. So var expression equals new, false, else expression cache text dot strip edges equals expression. Okay. So now what we're going to do is, wait, we don't need that there. We can just do for L in sequence dot items. What do these have? This should be like a or NP sequence. Let's just call it a resource. Okay. Find label has next child. So how do we get dialog? We'll just do that. For L in sequence dot dialog. Actually, now that I think about it, well, no. The entire point of it is to avoid all that compilation. So, if we hit a big new branch of dialogue, I don't want it to be inconsistent. I'd rather have all of the cost up front. So let's do for C in like item conditions. Or like the expression cache. Set sequence. For C in next item dot or line dot conditions pile. So we'll just assert compile C. Okay. And now, every time we run Redmond's dialogue, it should be faster because it doesn't do any of this compilation. It just does it all the second... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't do it. It doesn't do any of it yet. Because we need function ready. if has, let's just do like var dialog. No, we need a follower brain here. Yeah, we're looking at the wrong thing. Dialog eval. So I'll just do like if dialog eval run once. Let's actually just do. We only need that, I think. And then we'll have like function init dialog. So if has no dialog evaluator, dialog eval equals dialog evaluator dot main speaker equals body set sequence body dot dialog. And then let's see if I can get this. So run once no longer needs these three. Because I don't even think we use the source node anywhere. Let's also set it here, I guess. Okay. So this way, the dialogue... Oh wait, no, this is the... Oh wait, no, that's fine. Because we have this here. And this will be just init dialogue. So now any NPC with this dialogue evaluator, it'll be a specially dedicated thing just for them. Oh wait, but I just realized. We no longer need clear to do as much stuff. Okay, I guess that's all good. Like, do we set the main speaker anywhere? Good. We shouldn't. Okay, so now we can check. And we can configure this guy to not run his dialogue too frequently. Oh. Index conditions. So what is the line here? Oh, I see. So sequence.dialog. So this is an L, and then sequence dot get dialog, or how the fuck do we do this? Okay, so what is dialogue? What is the sequence? Oh, it's... Oh, right, it's a dictionary. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. And in the meantime... Right, YouTube has deemed me... I guess it's just deemed me unfit to listen to playlists. I have to manually increment the video for everything here. But okay. It's also taking its sweet time trying to figure out how to load the music. Ah, well. Oh wait, wrong button. But okay, let's do... that, and then... Oh, okay. This is running. Okay. Let's see how... Oh, wait. Let's see the runtime for the script functions. Aha. So we can see run once is now basically not taking up... Yeah, now it's taking 0.23 milliseconds. So we went from... Well, we've saved 3 milliseconds, basically. So this is reasonable. Not great, but certainly better. I'd prefer if it was like 0.1 milliseconds, but I don't know if I can get it any faster. Unless I just converted it all to like C++, but then it kind of defeats the purpose of having like the dialogue language itself. Because then I have to like recompile the engine anytime I change dialogue. That'd be horrific. Maybe GD native with something like well, I'd want to go to Godot 4 for that. Oh wait. Why are the things are gone? His thing is gone. My guns are gone. Oh right, because the rapid start no longer gives me all the guns. So why is his wisp gone? Hang on, let's just... I guess we don't need that. Alright, red bird. So where did his wisp go? Because he should have a little thing above his head. Like, did it get moved somehow? No, it's just hidden. It's just disappeared and gone. For some reason, the game is now running at like way smoother. But why is his wisp gone? I mean, I just have ad blocker. I haven't watched ads in a long time. Because I think it was specifically actually when I started streaming early on, I kept getting ads in the music that I was playing. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll just get YouTube Pro or something. And then it turned out YouTube Pro is like $12 a month. And it's like, I'm not paying that much money. But okay, why has that broken? If I teleport to... Where's another place with people? 137. Oh yeah, the wisp is just a name that I gave to the little this little thing on top of the character. Or on top of any interactive object. Yeah, I'm thinking of will-o'-the-wisp, basically. Yeah, so these guys have it. Oh, but not after you prompted... Okay, so after you're prompted to talk to them, it disappears for some reason now. But why? So it should do a show wisp. So let's do like NPC. No, maybe it's the interact prompt. Oh, it can't do this. It's got to do okay, that makes sense. Okay, so now when I talk to them, the little dot comes back. Admittedly, I'm still kind of divided on the dot for NPCs that are following you, since it's kind of obvious that they have, you know, that they're going to talk to you, but I guess it's better than... Well, I guess it's fine. I should probably think of something better to do with that, but... Let's do, like, 63 again. Let's go back down to the place. Oh, over here. It took a while for it to load in. Yeah, and also the stutter when objects or scenes load in is another thing that I really want to fix. Oh, poor guy's broken. Yeah, that'd be good. I was thinking more along the lines of just they don't have any indication, or they have no, like, anything on top of their head until they have the alert. But yeah, having a sound play would also be good. In fact, I might as well add that to the thing here. Let's have sound for the alert. I don't really need to do this again, but... Oh. Well, I won't do it again. Let's get out of here. What else do I want to do today? I guess I might as well do the wardrobe and things like that while I'm here. Oh, let's go to the checkpoint. This thing. Not that thing. This thing. Okay, let's get a wait. Static body. Okay. Wisp. And we don't even need this one anymore. Wait, I guess... Nah, we kind of did. Okay. I'll bring it back for you, Godot. So, like, let's do, like, I guess examine's fine. There we go. And then we can just grab this whole thing. Oh. Just need, or that's not what I want. This is what I want. There we go. Okay. Now we can get window somewhere in here. Or maybe it's the hotel? Let's go to old feeling. Room.dialog. Okay. I think I should probably name this something a little bit more informative. Okay, let's teleport to here and see how this looks. Alright, also, while I'm doing this stuff, debug console. Where's rapid start? So we need the pistol. Wave. Grab gun. And also I want this to be the last one because it's the one that I always use. Okay, let's teleport to terrain, checkpoint. I should have also done the wardrobe while I was there. Weird. Oh, again, the thing is supposed to be, so where's that static body? Or interact window. That's what I called it, or something like that. keep forgetting. There we go. Okay. I should probably do all this stuff. One more question. Yeah, because I'll do the wardrobe, and then I think that'll be my final task. So learning about APIs. So just learning like how to use specific APIs, or how to more I guess that'd be my big question. See, you know, I'll keep the wardrobes with the dialogue circle, because I like walking into it and it smoothly. Well, maybe not. Yeah, because I can just, like, delete this. Change the type of this to a kinematic body. Put this up here. And then we can have this there. Function get act name. Use. I guess just reading the manual for them. Or like trying to figure out things that you want to do with them. And then doing those. And then also looking at other people's code that does similar things to what you want to do. Let's do interact here. And we need Yeah, because it can often be also hard to understand what it's doing until you've, I guess, tried using it. Or tried to figure out what problem you're running into. Because oftentimes UI, or like API documentation is designed specifically to answer people's questions that they have. But then those questions only show up when you're actually, like, in the middle of using it, so it's incomprehensible otherwise. Let's start a new game. Oh yeah, I see. It didn't get the wisp, hide the wisp, etc. Let's go to these. And then we need Yeah, I guess it's also something that just takes time to figure out, like, why they're explaining things in a certain way. Let's see, that is that. And yeah, I'm still divided on whether or not I want the medium chair to be there. This will be cool though. Yeah, because I guess another thing would be to like try to figure out like the minimum amount of code that you need to do a particular thing. And then they just like start swapping things in and start removing things or adding things and seeing what happens to it. See what else to... Oh yeah, I guess... Oh yeah, I forgot. The last thing I needed was to make sure that the yeah, cast to make sure they don't... Yeah, that's actually gonna probably be a thing that I can't ship without, because it'd be very easy to break the game if you can reach through walls and talk to people. Yeah, I don't have any, I guess, solid answers for like how to learn APIs other than just use it a lot, basically. And then by trial and error, figure out what the logic behind it is. And then as you get more used to like reading documentation and stuff, you'll be able to piece together what other APIs do more quickly. As long as it's not like completely alien. Yeah, it's not really actionable advice. Because there just isn't really actionable advice for like how to learn how to use like, I guess, broader things like APIs and stuff. Yeah, I guess the most important thing is try to, like, if you have a thing that you want to accomplish, try to figure out how specifically to accomplish that task, rather than trying to, like, learn all the tools and everything about the tools before you've actually worked on the project. Like a function from the API? Because that's still falling into, like I was talking about earlier, the practice trap of, like, doing things that aren't really relevant to what you want to do,
but because you think you need to know how to do it, you do it anyway, and then you just get bored and tired and don't want to work on it anymore. But I would think more like, what is a specific thing that you want to do with audio programming? And then try to figure out how to do that specific thing using the API you want to learn. And then just do that, you know, 1,000 times, and you'll eventually figure out the overall pattern of the API. Let's see. These guys could be a little more graceful in death. Weird. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of, like, weird, janky things here. Oh, that's garbage. Like, look at that. Huh. I mean, but I'm saying, like, do a thing. Like, do a specific thing. Because, like, if you know, like, if you've memorized all the documentation of Fmod, that's not gonna help that much if you're, like, if the goal is to, like, do something with sound. Because APIs only get you so far. And, like, because you need to show projects of, like, here is a thing that I've done that's similar to what you want done, basically. Or, like this game is a lot better as a portfolio piece than if I, like, had memorized all of the Godot functions and all of the Godot nodes and stuff like that. Because I still regularly find things that I've either forgotten or don't actually have, or have never used before. Oh yeah, I forgot there's that weird bug with the thing that I was looking at here and getting mad at. This specific little bit here. Huh. Weird sliding movements on slopes at the farm. Review footage. Yeah, the plants don't have any physics attached to them, so it shouldn't be them. Yeah, I think it's something specific about this steep terrain intersecting with the regular terrain. Okay, because I think it is something to do with the slope, but... I think maybe I just need to make it... Oh, I know what I should do. I should make it so that there's no min time for the... Let's go back to the player. State.slide. Or time min. So yeah, there should be none of this. Yeah, because it's basically the player is entering that sliding state. Yeah, now it makes a lot more sense. Because I removed that for, like, to prevent some other kinds of jank, but that was way worse jank. Yeah, so now it's doing what I actually want it to do, where you slide down this steep stuff, but then you just... And then you're just on the ground normally, rather than you slide for, like, 1/4 of a second, because that's the minimum amount of time you're supposed to slide. Oh. Oop. There we go. Alright, the NPCs have like very narrow ranges for their animations. Okay. So maybe he should have an alert as well. I'll figure that out. Let's save here. Yeah. Wardrobe now uses new system. Player, so some player jank. Admittedly, I should stick more to my, like, daily schedule thing. Ah, well. I guess I have a reasonably good plan for this thing. But okay, I guess that's it for today. Oh, wrong thing. Let's see, I'll be back on Wednesday for more development action. I guess I'll do some more testing, maybe some writing, hopefully some writing. Because the end of next week is going to be when I start working on the next quest. Or take a break, I haven't decided yet. But alright, see you later. Have a good night.